Okay, gentlemen, so welcome back to the stream. So we're finally going to be doing some more Warpforge streaming, and today what we're going to be doing is we're going to be playing some draft, and after that I'll also try to hit some ranked. So that's the plan for today. By the way, usually this is not the time when I stream, but I decided to do some early morning streams as well from now on whenever I'm going to have some time. Hey Kaizo! Not much. Gonna be hitting some draft and gonna be hitting some ranked. Now, here's the funny thing. In my draft, I rolled an insane deck. So take a look at this. I got 3 Makaris. So, teacher luck right there. So, let's actually go and let's see how well we will be able to deal with our opponents. Now, for the draft, we're obviously going to have bots on. But for the ranked, we're gonna turn them off for more interesting experience. But first off, let's see how well we actually roll with this. I am hoping to get a Gaskell or a Chaos Legendary because I'm right now gathering Chaos cards, and you know, I'm really hoping to get a Possessed Champion because I already have like Dark Oratory and most of the cards, so I just need a few epics. I also have Abaddon already, so sooner I get those cards, sooner I can get the Chaos content rolling, which has been requested a lot. Now, with Gaskell, it really shouldn't be difficult because the whole problem with Gaskell is that when you go second, you're gonna be dropping 4 grots. I think that was something that I mentioned back when the patch was even announced. And honestly speaking, I think that's a big problem because look at this. This is turn 1, and then you do this. Like, having 4 units on the board on turn 1 is not okay. Especially considering these grots have 2 HP. So that is pretty scary. Overall. So overall that is pretty scary, and he plays a pretty bad unit here. Now, look at this. We got the Spanner. Now, the thing about the Spanner is, I want to combo it with the Warbiker. So here we could do a couple of things. We could do Tides of Muscle, or we can just buff everything. I think in this case, we can take the chance to actually play Tides of Muscle. And we did get Makari there. This game is very slugfesty, to be honest. Yeah, it is. It is. Honestly, it is. And one of the problems right now is definitely how they changed this guy. I'm happy that they changed him. I mean, Gaskell was not supposed to be like a weak warlord. Come on, that would suck. But honestly speaking, like, now he's a little bit too much, I think. I have been playing a new version of Tyranids on the deck lately, and it has been doing pretty well. So we'll see if it can actually do something over here. After we go into ranks, we're going to be playing some Tyranids. Swarmlord with big bugs. Okay, so in this case, I think I just dropped the Spanner. And the next turn with the Warbiker, we can make something insane. I do love the game still. It feels like HHL was a much different style of the game. Then again, yeah, I totally agree. Honestly speaking, HHL still has a very special place for me. It's just that currently I'm not liking how they're handling the game. Oh, would you look at that? Okay. Now this is gonna get really interesting, boys. I think that was a mistake. In general, guys, try not to take out Makari first, because it's gonna get replayed anyway. So it's a bit of a waste there. However, now look at this. We're gonna drop this. Now we're gonna do the greatest war boss because that's more value than just playing Makari here. And check this out. Come on, give it some HP. Well, I mean, sure. It didn't give it any HP. That sucks so much. Well, I do have another Warbiker though. However, this really sucks. Like 6 melee attack, eh. Well, he still uses Curse of the Pharaoh. That's good. we still baited that out. So that is still pretty good. Yep, takes that out and bashes into the spanner. He did play the Implacable Conqueror, so this game is gonna get difficult as the more time passes. So we might want to start bashing him right about now. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna be dropping our Gorots. We're gonna be dropping the banner knob and going face. And unless he clears, we got the Death Dread. And Death Dread is gonna be pretty scary with him, with like the board. By the way, people, if the microphone's too loud or if the music is too loud or something, just let me know. Okay, he played that for 2, so he had this in his hand. So there was no Implacable Conqueror. So what the thing I don't like about Implacable Conqueror, and the reason I don't use it on my Necrons, is that it doesn't affect units in your hand. It only affects the ones in your deck. I think if they would change it to also affecting your hand, people would play it. Especially with Divination of Menhir, because, yeah, sometimes you see turn 1 Divination Implacable Conqueror, but it doesn't do much because it's only going to be affecting units you draw, which is usually not that good. Okay, brother, time to pass. There you go. So, what we're going to do is we're going to take this bad boy out, and we're going to drop the Death Dread. Hey, Alone. Nice to see you. Let's do it like this. And let's do it like this. Let's not risk him resurrecting that. Don't forget we have the Warbiker into Makari for finisher. So, okay, so there he is. The Implacable Conqueror, this guy. Which really doesn't matter because Ophidian Destroyer, this part of the game, is not that good. It's a little too late for Ophidian Destroyer. Right now he's gonna actually, let me take a look. 10, 11. That would be 30. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt. Jesus, those new spanners are absolutely nuts. Actually, here's a good question. Do I have a proper killie in my deck? No, I don't. So we need to consider that we don't have proper killie in our deck. So we cannot rely on that for lethal. Okay, orcs versus orcs. Bomb Squig. I don't think Bomb Squig. Let's keep it. Now, I usually do tell you to mulligan for Makaris, but in this case, actually, this combo is pretty nuts, so we're gonna do that. We're not gonna go face right now because he plays a very aggro warlord, so he's gonna have the advantage on going face. We should play for tempo and board control, and we should be better. Now, literally the worst thing that he can do now for himself is to go face. That would be the worst decision. Okay. As you wish, brother mine. As you wish. Why? He had a perfect chance to take out one Grot and have the board advantage, but no. Me must go face. Now he runs the risk of my spanners going nuts, unless he has a Warbiker, which we'll have to waste on taking out the Grot tank. Don't tell me you go, thank God. Okay, so he made a smart choice this time. However, this might be too little too late, actually. because might be a little bit too late there, cowboy. All this because he refused to attack a grot and went face instead. By the way, all of this is because of that, just so you know. One must never greed too much. Face is the place, but you never want to greed too much, you know. And yeah, that's not gonna help you. Okay, he's in serious trouble. So first of all, we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do this. Then this. Then this. Then this. Once again, I quote, that's only because he attacked that one grot. He didn't have to do that, you know. Yep, there we go. So, the problem here was, by leaving grots, what he actually, once again, made happen was that I could use those grots later on for mob. Now, you might argue that how could he have known? Well, I mean, he couldn't have, but he shouldn't have taken the risk. Now then, where's the chaos? Okay, alright. So next we're going for Warp Talon, I believe. Oh, I have double Warp Talon already. Okay, I don't have Plague Marine, so we're gonna go for Plague Marine. Then we go for this. Then we go for this bad boy. Yeah, this is the best one out of all of these cards here. And do I even have this guy? No, I got only one, I think. Or did I have two? Oh, okay. Alright, I have it. Well, in that case, we might want to go for packs. What country are you from? I live in Thailand. Okay, yeah. I'm from Georgia. The one in Europe between the Black and Caspian Seas. By the way, I want to know, what was in yesterday's shop? There was something pretty useless for me in yesterday's shop. I'm gathering to get some legendaries that I'm missing, but don't seem to be getting. Oh my god. Don't seem to be getting in the shop what I'm looking for. Right now I need either Gaskull or Chaos legendaries. Against the Ultramarines, honestly, we can go face. Ultramarines are not half as scary as they used to be. In terms of burst, that is. So we might actually afford going face here. Ooh. Okay, look at this. Don't forget, you can always do this, right? You can always re-sacrifice and just remake the board. So you can recreate the board every single time. So don't be shy to just sacrifice that grot and make the board again. Should not be a problem. I think we're getting the same shit again, like with Spanner and Grot Tank. That's actually pretty funny. Well, it's not funny for the opponent, of course, but nevertheless. Oh, that's clever. That's clever. Now we have actually a very smart play right there. I welcome it, and I say that that was a very smart play. That he's trying to keep the board under control. However, there's still a problem with this. The problem being, I can keep remaking my board like crazy with Greatest War Boss, but I'm gonna wager on Spanner next turn. Mechboy Gazmech can also be good for like tempo, but as you have seen, like these Grot tanks can go absolutely out of hand if you let them. The first 2 games we literally won with Grot tanks. Okay, I think he's gonna be smart about it and just take it out. He's gonna have to take more damage though. That's pretty good. Okay, he takes out Makari for free. That's fine. And he can draw a card. Now, what do we want to do on the next turn? Do we want to play Gazmech? That's the question. Because it's overall a pretty good drop. I think we do want to play Gazmech just because, like, it's a 4-5 on the board. And we can kind of scare him into thinking I have some big vehicle in my hand, like the Death Thread. So, he might just use a hard removal on this, which would be pretty good. If he does leave it alive, I'm just gonna drop a banner knob and buff everything and just go face. That should make it easier. Really? Ooh. Poor Gazmech. This is actually pretty funny, right? Come on, this is funny. You gotta admit, boys, this is funny. But once again, not funny for the opponent. So, how about... we leave the surprise Makari for a bit later. Maybe this was a mistake. Maybe I should have played double Makari into something else, but eh. I think this also works. He's running pretty low on HP because he's the one who has to keep dealing with our pressure. So... ooh, Blade Guard bet. That's actually pretty interesting. I haven't really seen that in a while. How do we want to do this? Let me think. I think I know how we want to do this. I think this is how we want to do this, right? And boom. 6 damage to the face. Let's give him a compliment. Because why the hell not? By the way, we should not go too ahead of ourselves because this doesn't mean that we've already won. There's still dreadnoughts and stuff like that that might come out, so best be careful. So this is actually pretty amazing. Wow. Okay. That's 3-0 for us on the draft. When we finish the draft, we might go for one more run of draft and then move to the ranked, right? So that's what we're gonna be looking for. Let's go. It's finding opponents pretty quickly. The only thing I don't want is a Gaskell mirror. Is Georgian language spoken in your country similar to Russian? I kind of couldn't get the question. Do you mean that generally Georgian language is spoken in my country with English as a secondary country and Russian as probably the third one? Like maybe 10 plus years ago, it was Georgian, then Russian, then English. Right now, English has become a little more popular than it used to be. in the past. Is this the same guy? It's not, right? I think it's not. Ooh. Okay, brother mine. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do here. You know what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna remake the board. Since Low Gothic is a different language maybe than Georgian Space Marines. Well, me and my friend did make a custom Georgian Space Marine chapter, which I'm currently working on getting on my banner to replace the horrid AI banner that I have right now. So once I have that ready, you shall witness the Georgian Marines. Okay, that's fine. This is absolutely fine. Wait a minute. Let me actually be smart about this. I want to have a spanner on the board. Okay, not yet. We'll or actually, why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, they're definitely broken. They're not kinda broken. They're definitely broken. Broken in a very unfun way. Not the orcs, is Gaskell in general. The other orcs are as good as they used to be. Gaskell is generally the one that's causing the most problems here. Mostly it's Gaskell. And, well, the Makari abuse is also there. Hey, man, love all the Warpforge content. Thanks for all the work you put into this game. Thank you for supporting and watching, my man. I'm glad that you enjoy it. I'm gonna keep making content for this more and more. Because the more this game grows, the better it's gonna be. Okay, interesting. So, this is a little bad, right? This is a little bad for us. However, you know what? Let's do the Scorch Assault. And let's drop the Grots. Constructed ladder gas is everywhere. Guys, the general problem that Gaskell is having right now, I mean, not Gaskell is having, but the general problem with Gaskell overall is very simple. He creates 2 units out of nothing, and that is usually, like, very, very toxic. Wait a minute, maybe I can get some HP on it. Nah. Like, creating 2 units on the board from scratch, that comboed with your counter attack, and that also being able to combo with the Unbridled Carnage is what makes Gaskell so disgusting right now. And also, as you guys remember, orcs did receive some minor buffs, and it all adds up, you know. It all adds up. Uther Hearthstone vibes. Oh yeah. Oh man, don't remind me of that. Don't remind me of that Uther experience. It was not fun for me. It was not fun for me. Speaking of Unbridled Carnage, I could actually pull it off. But not yet. Not yet. We got some other things to do. More specifically... make your skull on a stick. Okay. Hearthstone used to be very, very good. Like, it's the first card game that I ever played when I started. I used to love it. It was back when even before like the whole Goblin update came out. What was it called? That brought all the mech units and Doctor Boom and stuff like that. After it was that first update was also really good. I played, I think, until the update where they added the Ungoro stuff, and it was also pretty fun. But after I stopped and when I came back, oh Christ, it was a shit fest. Knights, Titans, or Wraith Knights as warlords eventually. Oh my brother, do not wish for Titans. Trust me. If we look at the Horus Heresy Legions, it might be a bad idea to wish for Titans. If they can balance it, sure, I'm all for it, but you know what I mean, right? But I do think we should be expecting stuff like the Tau, Sisters of Battle, and things, you know? Yeah, he's done. He's done. Titans, if they handle the Titans the same way they handled it in HHL, they're gonna ruin the game. But if they handle it somewhat differently, then sure, it could be possible to make it fun. I just think that it's a big risk. Instead of adding the Titans, there's a lot more things that they could do. They could do stuff like, for example, adding Sisters of Battle, the Tau, Cadia, and different regiments. They could also add like different Space Marine chapters. There's so many things that they can do before getting to stuff like the Titans. I think the first 3 factions we're getting, first 4 factions I would predict are the Tau, Cadia, Grey Knights, and probably Sisters of Battle. That's what I would expect as the first factions. Tau is most probably next, yeah. Considering that there's literally a Tau chat in the official Discord, yeah, you're probably getting Tau next. Maybe we're getting more. Maybe they're gonna add, Tau, Grey Knights, and Cadia together. You never know, man. You never know. Might happen. Okay, this guy actually has a pretty cool start. This is actually pretty nice, and there's no Makari to counter it, so we're just gonna have to go ham like this. And follow up with the Shuta. Shuta boy. You know, honestly, we could do a Shuta boy right now, but I'm not sure if we want to do that. Why do you think Grey Knights are coming? If you saw guys on their official site, there's 2 reasons why I think what I think. So on their official site, when there was like the faction announcement that there would be a faction, there were arts of like 4 factions. One I could not recognize. One was Cadia, one was Grey Knights, one was Tau. Also, another reason I think that the next faction might actually be oh my god, what did I want to say? Brain freeze. The next faction might also be Cadia, is because I found some voice lines in the files about certain warlords to Cadia, which I'm not gonna spoil. And there were also voice lines for a certain popular Necron character that you are probably going to expect. He'll be arriving very soon. I hope we get some more controller aggro decks. Oh, definitely. Definitely. That's what I hope so, too. Pray for Drukari. Hey, Succubus. My man, nice to see you. Yeah, I want to see the Pain Elves as well, but I think they're gonna be coming a bit later. You know why I like McBoy Gazmek? It's not his ability, it's not his passive. It's just a 5 energy, 5-6. It's such a good stat line in general. 5 energy, 6 HP is in general a very good stat line. That's literally the main reason I like McBoy. Even if you neglect his abilities. Harlequins wins would be great. Yeah, I'm sure Harlequins are gonna arrive, but that's probably gonna be a little bit later. Little bit. Not too much, but probably a little bit. You know what we should do? Let's do it like this. Never like restrain yourself from using a lot of grots. It's a constant stream of bullshit units, so there's like so many things we have here. Like we got the Will, we got Shuta Boy and Makari here as well. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty scary for him. Yep. By the way, guys, I would suggest not playing Ultramarines generally in draft. Even when they were like a very strong faction, I would argue that draft was never their like selling point. I think they're still okay and constructed, but I think for draft they're not that good. For draft, like Gaskell is #1. In general, orcs are very good for draft. They used to be very good as well. Oh god, in the past. But the second thing that I would suggest is getting Chaos. Chaos is pretty good in draft, and Necrons are also pretty good at draft. Eldar are also pretty good. Tyranids, not so much. You have to get a little lucky. If they add Kato Sicarius or Kaldor Dragon and Blizzard, second AI, there is Kato Sicarius in the game, by the way. It's a legendary card for Ultramarines, Kato Sicarius, which I actually got yesterday or day before yesterday. I think I got it from a pack or something, I don't remember. I feel orcs are always the strongest, then like Necrons. Yeah, Necrons are pretty good in draft too. Undoubtedly they're pretty good in draft. Necrons are very solid right now as well. And I'm not talking about just bullcrap like Scarab builds and stuff like that. Even without that. Yeah, we don't have Kato Sicarius Warlord, that's for sure. So once again, guys, take a look. I'm going to remake the board. Or I'm going to drop the Grot Tank and hope for a Spanner follow-up. Oh, I'm driving. Yeah, I'm driving. Oh. Do you guys know that this used to be a 3-4 in early access? Not in early access, like in alpha. Ooh. Spanner time. Give me some HP. Really? No HP? Well, he's still gonna have to take 7 damage, so I'm fine with it. Oh, okay, 6 damage it is. Okay, thank you for absorbing the damage. Good Sir Makari. Ooh, and he plays his Gazboy. The Gazboy. McBoy Gazmek. Gazboy. Okay. Have you played combat cards or the other Warhammer cards game? No, I haven't actually, and I've heard that people like it. I've heard that it's I've heard that it's like has a good feedback per se. I was a whale in that game, unfortunately. Well, I mean, if you like the game and you got money to spare, it's so what, like. As long as you take good values, like, I've gotten some stuff in this game as well. I never buy packs, though. I get some premium campaigns for certain factions. And I think it's kind of worth it if you want to. If you're ready to spend some money, most probably you want to get the premium campaigns. That's the. I think that's the best best way you could spend money in this game. Okay, so I really want to be playing like greedy and going Gazmek into just bashing everything into face. But the problem with that play is it's stupidly greedy. It's it's insanely greedy, okay? So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna play smart, okay? So we're gonna play it smart. We're also going to deal as much damage as we can. We're going to sacrifice these guys. Oh, I should have sacrificed maybe that into this. Yeah, maybe we didn't play too smart. Maybe we didn't play too smart. I messed that up. That's why play and then explain. That's the core rule. First you play and then you explain. Okay. It's fun, but it's like super pay to win. I was pay to win because it's super hard to grind cards, and then game is so fast it breaks. I feel like Knights in that game and oh, there's Trezin too already there. I think we're gonna get Trezin as well here. Come on, like, can you imagine in a 40 game not getting Trezin for what's it called? Oh my god, for Necrons. Ooh, Killa Khan. All right. Now is the Gazmek time. Now we certainly need to play Gazmek. We're gonna have a very cheap Death Threat coming up. Death Threat for 4 energy. How does that look, boys? Looks fun, right? Last time I played Leagues of Wotan, they were the newest cards. How is the game though? Like, apart from that game being like very pay to win focused, was it at least like was it at least like fun? Okay, I got the funniest play right now. He's gonna love it. So drop the thingies. Drop this. Now, if you got Will of Gork, now is the time to use it, my man. Will of Gork into his Warlord power is the play now. If he doesn't have it, he might be in trouble because Depth Dread. Okay, he doesn't have Will of Gork. Maybe he's gonna do the Carnage. Oh, look, it's orcs all the time. Funny coincidence. I wonder why it's always orcs, right? Totally not busted. Well, at least in draft we're gonna be playing orcs, but in ranked we're gonna be playing Tyranids. Tyranids, Eldar, anything except the Gospel, anyway. So, what? I pressed melee. What the hell? I totally pressed melee there. Oh well. In that case, I'll have to play careful now. I totally pressed melee though, man. It was totally I totally pressed melee. I guess my finger slipped. Yeah, orcs are a free win in draft. Like, there's like no reason not to play orcs. Orcs were a free win even before the buffs in draft. It's just that not a lot of people caught on to it. They were like very easy in draft even before the buffs. So there's also 3 lanes that a lot of playing around with the bigger. So it's like Gwent in a sense, right? Okay, he got 1 Archel. Mostly a game of math, huh? Okay. Well, now he messed it up. Okay. Orc draft is most certainly free. Unless you roll like super bad or you play like a total dunce, you should be getting like very high amounts of wins in Orc draft. Plus in draft, like, there's also bots that you probably are gonna use, so it makes it easy. With all the Gord, Rock Invasion afterwards, or then yeah, the Makari combo is the biggest thing there. We got some Neurothrope, really enjoying it, but I'm nowhere near effective with compared to Necrons. Neurothrope is good, but he's not as good right now as Swarmlord. You know, in my previous tier list, I'm gonna be redoing my tier list like very soon. I underestimated Swarmlord, I gotta say. There were a lot of people telling me I was underestimating Swarmlord, and I didn't believe it, but now I do. Swarmlord is certainly like the way to go in ranked. I wonder if we'll get an Age of Sigmar card game. That would be interesting, an old world card game or an Age of Sigmar. I prefer the old world lore, to be honest, Warhammer Fantasy, but yeah, maybe Age of Sigmar would also be cool. See ya, Kaizo. Thanks for tuning in. There's very few players online, really? Come on, we're at 6 wins. Just find me an opponent. Oh, there he is. I love Warhammer fandom, but Age of Sigmar refuses to give me Cetra. Yeah. That's a good point. Cetra is the man. I feel like there's a fewer players playing. That's because a lot of people, I think, dumped a lot of money into Ultramarines and they were disappointed. That's why you don't act like a friggin' meta slave. It's pretty funny that people who are spamming Ultramarines are now instantly moving to Gaskell. Like, get a personality, man. Like, come on. Swarmlord is so good, killing 3 Herald early. Yeah, that's the thing, you know? I should have actually understood that Swarmlord would have been so good. The reason why I did not understand it is that I did not consider just how good 3 damage Warlords were in Horus Heresy Legions, because that ranged attack kind of lied to me, kind of tricked me. You could say that. Yeah, you gotta play what's fun, man. I mean, it's totally fine. There's a lot of fun Warlords to play here, and effective ones. Like, I don't know, you could go play Eldar, they're pretty good. You could play the Swarmlord, it's pretty super good. I know a lot of people hate Swarmlord and say it's pretty toxic, but I think it's fine. It's not too bad. I think Swarmlord is definitely okay. In some matchups, it can certainly be pretty scary. I think what they need to do is they need to add some anti-stealth to the game so that it's not that toxic anymore. So, you know. It's funny how everyone left the UM ship. They are still very much playables. They are, Dion. Like, I totally agree. UM are still playable. You can still play them effectively. It's just that a lot of people are like, oh my god, it's no longer a free win. Whatever shall I do? Like, come on, right? People are very weird in that sense, you know. Don't dump the faction. It's still playable. It's just not a free win anymore that can one-shot you from like friggin' how much was that? Like 15 or 16 HP. Oh, nice. Aspiring Champion. I don't know if Aspiring Champion is any good, by the way, but it's still good that we got an epic. I would argue, by the way, that Chaos in the current meta is actually quite alright. The fact that there's no longer a lot of UMs and people are not playing a lot of Necrons either, I think that kind of makes... I'll leave Scorch Assault. That kind of makes Chaos more playable, because they're good against Orcs because of their Spawndom. And they're okay against Nids because of their Helldrake Assaults. So, they're actually pretty good. Who's gonna stop the universe flat? That's why I usually hate, like... I do love people who are actually devoted to the faction. Like, if you are playing Ultramarines because you like Ultramarines, that's totally fine. I get it, sometimes it's very strong. Like, I like Imhotep a lot and I still play him, not because he's like super strong, but he's pretty good. He's fun and I like the playstyle, and even after the nerfs I still play Imhotep because I still find it fun. You don't need to like only play what's meta, right? Yeah, we're gonna clear that board right off the bat without a problem, by the way. Yeah, let's do it. We do it like this. Let's not mess it up. Do it correctly. There we go. And now, like, the whole world is moving to Gaskell, as if it's like... as if they were in love with that warlord. I mean, in draft, you should totally get Gaskell. In draft, if you're wasting your Blackstone, you would be like foolish not to pick what's the strongest. But in the ranked, come on. You can at least have a little fun. Once again, killing those Makaris is not the best idea. Okay. Ooh. Okay, at least it didn't get like... I don't think he really needed to do that there. How many hours do you put into this game a day? Okay, let me just quickly take this out and I'll answer that question. Give me a second. You know what the real question here is? How do I want to do this? Okay, you know what? Let me check my Steam and I'll tell you roughly how many hours I put into this game daily. I would say not a lot, to be honest. Wait. Where's my Steam? So currently I have 180 hours in Warpforge ever since it came out. Like on... What was the date when it came out? So since it came out, I've been having that many hours. Missed 1 damage, unfortunate. Does it make sense to change Imhotep's deck to have better chance against orcs? Yes, they do, and right now I'm working on that currently, and I think we're gonna have an updated deck soon. Deck for him soon. To be honest, I am looking to update my Imhotep. How do we want to do this? I think I know how we want to do this. Yeah, let's do it like this. Maybe that was a slight misplay, I'm not sure. I'm thinking of doing something that I never thought I would do. I'm thinking of including God's Immortals in my deck right now because you really need that early game. I'm not sure though. The Imhotep was never like super good against aggro or tempo orcs to begin with. So it might be a very hard thing. Okay, we got a nice answer to that. Blow up. Fair enough. Get out here and face me, Claw. We're gonna hit some ranked right after I finish this draft, guys. I'm gonna show you the Tyrannid deck that I'm running right now, with great help and feedback from Shumatsu himself. So, thanks to him once again for helping me build my Tyrannids. And I think right now the current Tyrannids I have are working pretty well. Let's swarm a little bit. Make sure he doesn't abuse anything, because he played a Gazmek there, so with Gazmek he could have played something crazy good. So just make sure he's stunned so that he can't use Depth Thread or something, because then I can play Unbridled Carnage. I felt Imhotep overall felt pretty weak, can really overrun you compared to others with a single flank. Yes, like Imhotep is fairly weak in early game, especially when it comes to getting overrun, so you're not wrong there for sure. Oh my god. I pressed the wrong card. Whatever. I still think we got him. Yeah. Who cares? We still have lethal, so. Many different ways of lethal. I wanted to press the Unbridled Carnage, but then I realized it didn't really matter anyway. Okay, 8 wins, 0 losses for now. Imhotep, yeah, can be overrun by Tempo Eldar and can be overrun by orcs. You know, the thing is, one of the problems with my current Imhotep deck is that it was built to withstand the Ultramarines. Like, if you watch the first episode of Forge Clash, as I was playing against BJ, those heals really helped, right? The Tyrant Conqueror or whatever it's called. The thing is, right now against the orcs, that healing isn't really that good because it's not gonna matter if you heal 5 HP, right? I still miss an attack here and there's because of stupid remnant and spits. Yeah. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, wait, it's a bot. Never mind. This is, by the way, World Claimer is the ultimate counter to Gaskell. If you guys haven't figured that out yet, it's like... Dark Apostle, right? Yeah, I don't have Dark Apostle either, so... I feel you, man. I feel you. I understand you. I live in your nightmares. So, is Gaz the undisputed best orc? You know what? I would say that yes and no. I would say that it's the like it's the easiest one to play, but not necessarily that much better than Grok. Grok is being slept on because Grok aggro that I used to have, the hyper aggro deck still works perfectly. You might just want to add a Rocket Rock Squig Bug into it right now. I would say that it's being slept on, like, greatly. However, Gaskell is probably still a little bit better in terms of being consistent. But you can still play Grok as, like, equally successfully, you could say. Yeah, Squig Bug is super good. Especially considering the new spanner is nuts. By the way, yeah, you could still play Control with Grok. His advantage over Gaskell is that he has a constant supply of cards, which should not be underestimated under any circumstance. The reason I want to leave these is because of the spanner next turn. If I didn't get the spanner, I would have gone face with everything. Okay. That's one bot. Well, for now we only had one bot, which I would say is pretty good. It's more fun watching how this deck doesn't draft against people rather than bots. However, once again, we still do want to use bots for ranked because we're wasting Blackstone on it, so we really want to be efficient. Okay, we got War Master Lion, and so we got a Lion L. Johnson enthusiast, I see. Going first against the Eldar is good and bad. It's good because now he can't gather Spirit Stones, that's a big bonus. But if you won't go second, he does get one Spirit Stone, but you start with 4 Grots. So it's actually a big choice. As soon as I have my Chaos cards, guys, and I assure you it's going to be pretty soon, I'm going to be giving you a deck for that. for World Claimer or Abaddon. I do have Abaddon already, so I got it from one of my drafts. I do wonder what legendary we're gonna get here. You know what I'm looking for? I either want Extermination Protocol for the Skelly Boys, or I want Gaskell, just to make a deck video on him, and that's the only legendary I'm missing from Orcs. On top of that, I think this is a weird play he just made here. Or what do I want? Or Chaos cards. Obviously I want the Possessed Champion, I want the Apostle, Ultramarines legendaries, maybe the Tech Marine guy for vehicle decks. I don't know. Okay, we want to get him a vehicle now for Gazmech. Actually, never mind. This also works because the Verna boy is gonna do some work against the Eldar. Ah, Broodlord. Yeah, Broodlord is pretty good. Apostle over Oratory when you have the option. Yeah, Apostle is really good. Apostle is really, really good. I can't argue with that, boys. Apostle is super good. Oratory is great, but actually I don't know. Like Apostle, it's like I would say if you're playing Abaddon, go for Apostle maybe. If you're playing World Claimer, maybe Oratory is a little bit better. But with World Claimer, you're probably not gonna build much of a board. That's why. With Abaddon, probably Apostle's better. Too early to say. Still to be. Oh my god. This is kind of scary, right? Now, I don't want to go greedy, guys. I'm not gonna give him that Spirit Stone. I'm not gonna have him use his Eldritch Storm with 2 charges. There's no friggin' way I'm letting him do that. I'm just gonna destroy the Spirit Stones. Ooh, okay, now it's the Eldritch Storm, right? No. Well, my friend, I'm afraid in that case you're done. You're absolutely finished. So look at this, don't make a mistake. Makari over here, then over here. There we go. I could have gotten like 1+ extra damage if I needed by first doing that spell, and then there was also Scorch Assault. So yeah, we had that 100%. Okay, 2 more wins. We have no losses, so this should be an easy legendary because I have dumped Blackstone in it. So let's see what I get. The last one I got was Vargard Oberon. Even though I'm not a big fan of that card, I still wanted to have it because I was missing that in my Necron collection. So funny enough, Necrons were the faction that I started collecting the first, but I'm missing the most legendaries on Necrons. That's the funny part. I have more legendaries on all other factions except for maybe Chaos. Alright, so just dropping this. Oh, it's a bot. Okay, never mind.
Eyes of the dark gods.
Ooh, scary. That is actually a scary start. blood for the blood god. Are we actually being crapped on here? Nah. We're gonna deal with it. Yeah, the last 3 matches are usually against bots because there's probably not a lot of people who are at the same number of wins. I'm not sure if that's how it works, if it works in that way, that you are matched with people who have the same amount of wins or something, but in any case, it is what it is. So how do I want to do this now, is the real question. You know what? Let's do this. There is one small problem with the game actually that I don't know if you guys have noticed. Sometimes like things slip very easily. Like for example, right now I wanted to place it left, but it went here. Sometimes I want to do melee, it does a ranged attack. It's a little bit inconsistent in that sense, but it is what it is once again. Really? Okay. You take all the bots from premium draft. I'm now 10-1 drafted mid-0 plus. Pretty sure it's not matching people on the wins. They do not do it and they probably just copy post it. Oh, okay. Understood. Gonna take a lot of damage, but it is what it is, whatever. Imagine, we beat like everybody up and suddenly we're losing against the bots. Isn't that a little funny? We actually did it. We actually lost against the bot. Let's see if he makes a mistake. Jesus Christ, our first loss is versus a bot. Well, I guess it's anticlimactic, but it is what it is. That's how the game punishes us for playing Gaskell, I guess. Speed up the Spirit Stone animation, Remnant animation. Definitely, they sped up the Tyranid animations for the buffs, which is really good, because it was super annoying. Okay, Harken World Claimer. Jesus Christ. So there's got a lot of chaos today. Hey, Alec. Welcome. Prepare for the coming of damnation. Why is there really so many bots once you get to high amount of wins? That's actually an interesting question. Yeah, sometimes bots can be dumb. Oh my god. Look at this guy right here. What the hell? What's with the Makaris? Balanced. 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 Well, that is also true. I do love orcs a lot. But I still prefer my Grook in the ranked. Good night. Nice to see you after a long delay, teacher. Yeah, I'm gonna start streaming again once again. Like, I did a lot of streams like a week or two ago, and now I'm gonna do it again. Sometimes I get a little too busy and can't keep it up, but I'm not gonna stop doing content, that's for sure. I lost more games to Kabanda bot that I would like to do it. Same. Happens to me too. When Bernier, I thought it had to win, and because of it. Yeah, probably. I don't know, man. It's quite possible. Now let's finish this draft real quick and go into ranked. Now in ranked, we don't want any bots. We want to see real action. And I can't wait to play the Tyranids again. I've been loving that new deck. On turn 1, I played 2 Makaris and my enemy Alpha formed. I think when you play 2 Makaris on turn 1, you kind of expect your opponent to Alt F4. And another Chaos bot. Okay, and Makari. Ooh. Makari is literally one of the best legendaries they have in the game right now. But it needs a change. It needs a change. Like, Green Horde Makari infinite combo is just ass. Like, you should not be able to do that. It's just not cool. Stuff like that is not cool. And not good for the game at all. Will you accept duel after? Yeah, sure. No problemo. We can do duels. We can have some fun, boys. Just let me finish this draft real quick, and we'll be getting into it. Oh my god, another Makari. That's funny. That's pretty funny. This is the card I want to get from this draft. This right here is what I want. Yeah, exactly. Dion, that's exactly what I'm thinking too. That's gonna solve all the problems with it. That's gonna solve all the problems. Or you can do like with Makari, go back into the deck and draw a card. That could also be pretty cool. And there would still be possible to do an infinite combo once your deck is up, like something like the Warp Retreat combo, but that's gonna need a setup, so it's gonna be less toxic, I guess. There's the Dark Apostle, but too little too late. Okay, there we go. There's our 12 wins. Ah, come on, not again. Avatar of Cain, stick that up your... Okay, I actually have an idea what to do with the Avatar of Cain. I actually have a good idea what I'm gonna do with that ass legendary. Wait a minute. Let me just go to the Eldar. I swear to God, guys, I have so many upgraded Eldar stuff, it's not even funny. It's as if the game wants me to be playing Eldar. I don't know. I'm almost here with the Eldar, I'm almost here with the orcs. I did get here with the Tyranids though, and the Necrons as well. Wait a minute. Let me actually see if I have some Tyranid, not Tyranid, but Orc stuff to upgrade. There's a lot of Chaos stuff, but I'm gonna start doing that later. There's a ton of Eldar things that I have here, which I will do later. Right now, I'm just saving for the next shop card because I really want... actually, I've been thinking of getting a second Bomb Squig because... Oh, all army packs. Okay, let's see what we get here. I almost forgot we got 3 packs. Okay, another Devgon Luta. Sure. Don't mind that. That's Orc points. One second, boys. I think I need to restart the game. Okay, sorry about that. Something happened to the game, apparently. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what? Okay, wait a minute, people. Oh, and it doesn't show what I got from the deck. Come on, are you kidding me? Okay, wait. First off, let me move this game over to the next window. There we go. Okay, so for some reason it doesn't show what I got. Let's see if I got any orc ones. Upgradable only. Did I get any orc? I did get... no orcs for upgrades. Okay, I'm looking for the orcs because I want like the... I want the counterattack. Okay, so boys, now let's turn off the bots. And let me show you what I'm playing right now. This is the deck that I'm playing right now. This is, this is different from the deck guide that I made. The deck guide that I made was about this, the Swarmlord Assassin build with stealth. This used to be much better when the Ultramarine meta was around because they didn't have a lot of ways to deal with stealth. Only through that Chaplain. Or Judikar or whatever it was, but now we're gonna be using this. This is like something that focuses on big, strong units like the Carnifex and Screamer Killer and things like that, and it seems to be doing a little bit better than the invisible one. However, one of the most important things in order to play this deck actually is you need to have the counterattack. So once I got the defensive card, that's when I started playing this deck. Game freezing while opening boxes. Wonder what code they used. Maybe Legions is pretty... Yeah. That's one of the main problems they had in Legions, like that freezing like crazy. I got 3 Scorpion Exarchs, 2 Avatars of Cain, and 2 Spirit Seer Kelenaris. It's showering with me with Eldar duplicates. I don't know why, but... I guess the game just wants me to be playing Eldar. I mean, I've been having fun with Galen, and that's the funny thing. I have almost all Eldar legendaries, and I still haven't rolled an Anfir Keltalk. Like, what? How does that even work? How does that even work? I don't know, man. It's a little bit nuts, but sure. And finding an opponent in ranked for some reason is a problem, so we're gonna do the duel. Let's go, Gabriel Blackheart. Let's play the duel. Okay, let me also teach you how to play Tyranids, boys. Okay, here's a problem. In friendly games, you don't get the digestion pool, I believe. So I would usually leave Carnifex and everything in my hand, but right now I'm not sure if that's too smart. So I'm gonna be changing all 2 of this and leaving Ferocity. So, or maybe I'm gonna leave Carnifex. I don't know. You usually don't want to swap too many units as your Tyranids, but it is what it is. So as you can see, it automatically. Oh, what?
From the eye of terror, we shall bring no mercy.
Oh, what? Wait a minute. Something's not right here right now. With all the other factions, when you play, it gives you the default one. Why does it give digestion pools with the Tyranids? For example, I couldn't get Divination of Men here when I was playing against BJ the Brave, so I don't know. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Let's go. Nemesaur is definitely enjoyable, and it's pretty Chad. It's just that Nemesaur is a little harder to pull off. I totally forgot about that. But I'm still gonna play Tyranid Warrior next turn, which is good. By the way, in case he didn't have that, this Venom Throat would be like a huge problem. We're gonna follow up with Tyranid Warrior now. And of course we have to do this. It's a little painful, but it is what it is. By the way, with a Swarmlord, you gotta really choose in which matchups you want to be aggro or not. I think in this matchup, you don't really want to go to aggro. The reason why I attacked face was I instantly got an advantage through the digestion pool. So in case he wasn't able to... Ooh, that's a little bit scary. Now, here's the thing. I could... Oh, alright, alright. This is actually a hard question. I think we're gonna do this. Yeah. There were a couple of things we could have done. For example, we could have played Augmented Ferocity, taken it out, but I think having this is pretty good. We want to have that Venom Thrope on the board. Venom Thrope is like the bane of chaos players in general. This is a problem. This is a problem. So, let's at least develop the board. By the way, don't sleep on Warp Talon. It's super powerful. Ooh. He just pulled a pretty mean play. Pretty mean play right there, bro. Oh, with extra HP on top. This is not good. Let me think now what we could do here. We're one off taking that out. Let's play the Broodlord. I'm not sure about this card. I mean, sure, he's gonna get a lot of HP, but I think it's a little bit of a waste in general. I don't know. I mean, you can, like, really build it up to become something massive, but I think it's a little bit of a waste. Of course, I might be wrong in that sense, but whatever. Anyway, so let me now think of how to take care of this problematic situation that we're having right now. I can definitely take this out without a problem, and I know exactly how I'm gonna do that. The real question is... Okay. I think this is good. Now it's time for the Helldrake Strike. As I said. Not the best Helldrake strike you could have gotten, but, you know. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. And he's dead. Welcome to Tyrannid City, gentlemen. This is how we roll as Tyrannids. GG! That was pretty fun. He gave me a scare at some point, I have to tell you. That Warp Talon scares me a lot usually when it's being dropped, because, you know, it can be terrifying. However, using, that's why I also like using a lot of big bugs, like even Tyrannid Prime and stuff like that. If I had known, yeah, GG, that was pretty cool. If I had known that, okay, what do I want to do here? I'll ditch these two and keep these two. Oh, half Orcus, okay. If I had known that I would get the digestion pool, I would definitely have left Carnifex in my hand. Carnifex is terrifying. My Necrodermis cannot be devoured. Now, against Emotech, I usually don't go face. We pass. I had a card with added armor, but planned for root. Oh yeah, that's what I thought that you probably would have done. That would be scary. Now look at, now observe, gentlemen. The terror of the Carnifex. Like, turn 3 Carnifex is like, what the hell, right? It's literally like something catastrophic. I have to take that damage. This Carnifex is way too valuable. The Carnifex is way too valuable. What are you gonna do, my boy? That's what he needs to do. That is absolutely correct. Do as much damage as he can. And go face again. I think you need to whittle me down until I can do a big combo. Now, if he has Divination of Men here, he might actually turn the game around, but we'll see. Still gonna be difficult from him, from this point on, it's gonna be difficult for him. Oh, he didn't attack. Okay. If he has Divination of Men here, he needs to just clear the board. Divination into Protocol. He needs that like ASAP. That also works. That also works. That's not too bad. Methodical destruction, right? Next, maybe. Oh my god. This is... Look at this board, bro. Big bugs. What do you think about Bobby G boys in Warpforge? Bobby G boys are very good right now. I like how they are right now. They were too disgustingly broken, but now I think they're fine. Also, by the way, I do believe that they should not have nerfed the Inceptor, because now it's a Tomb Blade copy, as I said. I know I sound like a broken record, keep repeating that, but I still think it was an unwise decision. What happened to your health points? Well, he was beating me up for the first 3 turns, so that's what happened. Let me just think about it. 12. It's not enough. It's not lethal yet. With a Swarmlord versus Emotech, it's usually like that. He beats you up for the first 3 turns, and then you start swinging it around. As long as you're playing this specific type of deck. And what's that gonna do? That ain't gonna do nothing. Yeah, it's GG. It is GG, gentlemen. It is GG. Unless you have Divination of Men here. Nope. Well, in that case, good night, sweet prince. GG, Shumatsu no Kishi sends his regards. Alright, that's a pretty good start. We got 2 wins. Or, wait. Was that 1 friendly game win and 1 ranked win? Okay, wait a minute. I gotta... Yeah, there was 1 friendly win and 1 ranked win. Okay, not 2 ranked wins. This Tyrannid deck is working really well, by the way. Even against the Orcs, it can do some things. Like, it's not the best, but because Tyrannid into Orc is in general a pretty shitty matchup, but this can do much better than standard Tyrannid with stealth. This is a little more reliable. It's a rough matchup, as I've said, but if you're gonna beat Gaz with any Tyrannid deck, it's this kind of Tyrannid deck, because with Invisibility Tyrannid deck, it just has no point. I played a lot with the invisible ones, and it was like a hopeless matchup, but with this deck, there's better possibilities, because you have like very strong like units that are hard to remove because of the armor and stuff like that. You have some blast units. You need to get a little lucky though. The matchup definitely favors the Orcs. It has always been like that, and considering how strong Gaskell is right now, it hasn't been getting any better, so... Come on, find me a match. Maybe try unranked? Okay, you know what? Let's give it a second, and I also want to talk about one card that is a little questionable. I have infinite biomorphologies, and as you guys know, I really like this card for Tyrannids. But I like this more for Terragon. However, with Swarmlord, you can actually do some nasty stuff. If you play this and give armor to your troops, what you could do on energy turn 4 is you could play 2 Node Beasts, but not merge them. Like, play them separately, and you have 2 units of 2/3 with 1 armor, right? Big chance that your opponent is not taking them out. And then you can start buffing. So stuff like the things like the infinite biomorphologies can definitely help. However, it can also be a dead card, so you gotta be very careful on using this card. I'm currently testing it. It's like very, very situational, but I don't know. Seems nice in any case. If it doesn't find any ranked matches soon, I'll just have to go to another draft game, I guess. What's with the great lack of people lately, by the way? I think it's more because they finally set the barrier to be only 500, which I welcome because it was very frustrating gaining 8 points for 5 matches and then losing 50. That was stupid. However, right now, it's harder to find matches for sure. Eldar. We're gonna leave Encircle the Prey. We're gonna get Venom Throw. We're gonna swap these things. Carnifex again. Okay. Real question is, do I want to start off with the Venom Throw right off the bat? I think I do.
We must protect the craft world.
If you have Green Horror 2, it's not strong enough, but a few things. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I even got the Pyrovore, right? Pyrovore is really good against the Eldar, by the way, guys. Let's drop this bad boy right off the bat. 6 HP, super good. Oh, this is pretty good. This is like super. And he goes face. You know what I find strange about these Eldar? They just keep going face and face and face. Like, come on, bro. Oh, I just misplayed there, right? Crap. That was like muscle memory. That you always do ranged attack on this bad boy. Okay, in that case, I have to Encircle the Prey. That was a shitty misplay. Might cost us the game. That was just muscle memory right there. That was like bad muscle memory. That is pretty upsetting, not gonna lie. That is not good. Anyway, though, let's do this. So, most probably his next turn would be Kane's Wrath, or whatever that thing is called. So, let's do this. What do you think about Harken and Gaz? I think Harken is a good pick against Gaskell. Or Chaos in general is a good pick against Gaskell. And what's it called again? Oh my god. And Harken is much better. Why am I having like these crazy brain freezes lately? That's scary, man. Scary stuff. So far, I have not been able to contain his aggro, which is scary. There's infinite biomorphologies. Not yet, though. Not yet. Honestly, that misplay we did there might cost us the game. But we'll see. It might not. Howling Banshee. Oh, okay, I got it. That would have been so weird. Ah, really? Okay. This is an interesting situation, but I think Tyrant Guard is still the way to go. You know, I could do some stuff here. Let's do it like this. The infinite biomorphologies is staying dead in my hand right now. That's too bad. Should have gotten it very early on. But still, him having like 6... Ooh! Hallelujah. And Pyrovore is alive. I'll take that, thank you very much. Yeah, go face, go face. Yeah, sure. Eldar moment. Okay, okay. I just have to drop this, in any case. We are indeed running low on resources. Hemlock Raid Fighter. Okay, this is a loss. This is a loss. I made a mistake. Again, I did not consider that. That Hemlock is a bit of a loss. Let's just see what infinite biomorphologies give. Yeah, sure. The armor would have been pretty nice, but yeah, I kind of played that pretty badly. I think I played that game very, very badly. Like the first misplay, then like wrong placement and so on. That was totally on me, that loss. We could have had that game. That was absolutely on me. I'm still a little inexperienced when it comes to Tyranids versus Eldar matchup, because there's not a lot of Eldar right now. There's mostly like Orcs and Chaos and Necrons and stuff like that, and Ultramarines. I'm more experienced when playing against them. Haven't really figured out the Eldar one yet. The only thing that I am noticing is that old Eldar seem to like favor going face for some reason, but I guess because of Wailing Doom, that might be the reason. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we found our next opponent. Who is it? Marneus Kalgar. This is a nice hand. Oh, this is the guy we faced on the draft. He was Tigurius. Varo Tigurius was his warlord there. By the way, you know what I never suggest doing? I never suggest doing turn 1 Tyranid Prime. It's usually a pretty bad play. Eldar are more popular on the lower ranks, that's for sure. Okay, one turn we just pass. By the way, against the Ultramarines, you don't go aggro because they have a lot of burst. You only go aggro once you have the board advantage, so that's how you usually want to do it. That is pretty bad, what he did right now for me. That is good for him. However, the way I'm going to reply to it is obviously through a Carnifex. With an armor, of course. So he's not going to have his hard removal yet, so this Carnifex is going to stick for a little bit. Unless you devote some resources into taking it out. Eldar vehicle is indeed pretty scary. I can play some Eldar too after a couple of games with this. Right now I'm enjoying my Madreal Galen deck. The one that I played against BJ. And? Am I missing something here? Then again, it's not bad because he's chipping the health off it, but... I don't know. Do it like this. Carnifex is super. So there's like two ways that you can go with Tyranids in general, guys. You either play the Carnifex or you play the Death Leaper. That's your 5 energy core, basically. Oh, you little monkey. You think you have me, don't you? You think you have me, right? Well, I'll have you know that you have nothing. I misplayed again. I misclicked the wrong shit. Oh my god, what's wrong with me today? I'm actually not differentiating the cars visually. I wanted to do it here and then make it invisible. Christ, what's going on? Okay, whatever. We're all human. I think I'm getting worse at multitasking. I'm speaking and playing at the same time, and then I'm making a mistake. Lieutenant Calcius. Lieutenant Calcium. Lieutenant Calcius is not gonna survive to see the future. Oh, this is really good. This is actually some serious stuff. Despite the beautiful misplay, we're still winning. So everything we play now has stealth. How about that? Imagine now if we drop a Screamer Killer with stealth. Wouldn't that be funny? That's not gonna help you. First off, yeah, I guess so. That is also true. Bazoom. Man, this big Tyranid bug deck is so crazy. Like, look at the board. Christ. And you know what the best part about this is? Now I feel safe. With the previous Ultramarines, you wouldn't feel safe because he would drop like a hell of a lot of burst, then play invulnerability and still take you out next turn. So I'm actually quite glad about certain Ultramarine nerfs. Certain nerfs there like were very warranted. Like when you're not feeling safe at 20 HP, when the enemy board is empty, yeah, it probably means that something is wrong with the faction. But now, I felt as if the game was safe, as it should have been. It's okay to... You're saying, yeah, I know. Totally, I agree. Drogi, I totally agree with that. It's very unfortunate that right now we're having such a little amount of ranked opponents. You know what the problem is? I'm gonna tell you right now what the problem is here. There's a lot of people in ranked WoW playing, just farming bots because of this certain situation. Which means, let me explain how the situation goes. So, if you take a look at the leaderboard already, people are at 4,000 and something, right? Now, that is a bit of a problem. Let me explain why. In Horus Heresy Legions, you never had, like, people go this high in, like, 1 or 2 days. Like, maybe very, very rarely. Right now, since the people can farm bots, they skyrocket in the rank, which increases the gap between people more than 500 points. Like, for example, right now the lowest in top 50 is 3k, right? That's the highest I can face now with 3.2. That means that, like, a lot of players on the rank right now are outside my matching queue, which pretty much decreases the traffic because you no longer face these people. Now, this was a necessary change. We should not be facing people who are very like 1,000 rank lower than you, because you lose a lot of points in a stupid way. However, this also makes a problem because now the bot abuse is kinda ruining it. I think all the problems would be solved if after Legendary Division bots are no longer possible. That would be the best way to fix it, I think, because in that case people would actually have to compete and not just be about who farms the bots faster, right? So there's still a lot of work to do with this game, but I think it's gonna get there. I think it's gonna do well. By the way, just like Mr. Midnight, I'm also gonna be doing some Rogue Trader gameplay pretty soon. So most probably Mr. Midnight is gonna do it today, and I'm probably gonna do it maybe tomorrow. So stay tuned for that as well. I'm pretty excited for that, considering how much I loved Mechanicus. And I'm actually gonna do a Mechanicus replay as well and stream that one of these days. Okay, if it doesn't find an opponent in 10 seconds, I'm gonna go to draft again. I guess most people are playing draft because they're trying to gather cards. Maybe I can give you guys some pointers on how to successfully build a draft deck. It's not only about playing Gaskell, of course. You can still get a pretty good deck even without Gaskell. So maybe we could talk about that. We'll see. Yeah. Player base is not big enough yet for sure, because there's only 6 factions. There's not a lot to do. So there's going to be more players as they add factions, as they grow. It's going to become more popular. I didn't start playing when Legions first came out, but I'm sure when it came out, it wasn't like super popular at the start. It probably picked up a little bit later on. Okay, we're not finding anybody. Let's try one unranked. If we can't find it, just let's just go to the draft. Okay, you know what? Let's just go draft. So we're gonna do another premium one. So we see warlords here, right? We got Boss Zaxstruck, we got Neurothrope, and Uriel Ventris. Now, for you, the priority should be to get orcs. Orcs, Necrons, Eldar, and Chaos. Those 4 are the better ones on the draft. Ultramarines and Neurothrope I would place at the bottom. Not Neurothrope, Tyranids. So we're going to go with Boss Zaxstruck, right? Now, let's take a look at what we have here. In the first one, we got Prop Achille, Banner Knob, and Battle Wagon. These 2 are pretty good cards. They're early game cards, as well as a finisher, as well as strong cards. This one is a little bit bad. So this is like an okay choice. When will you do a Chaos video? Right now, I'm gathering the Chaos cards. As soon as I have the cards, I'll do the Chaos video. Here we got Shooter Boy, Defgun Luta, and Big Krumpas. This is okay. These 2 are pretty good. And over here we got Scarboy, Stompa, and Pain Claw. So both Stompa and Pain Snick Claw is like bad. Scarboy is meh. So we're gonna go with this because this seems like the most consistent one, because Battle Wagon just seems like a little bit of a waste. Now over here we got Truck Boy, Gretchen Mob, and Depth Dread. All of these are pretty nice. No Mocking About, Orc Encampment, and Grot is also pretty nice. Depth Dread, Attack Squid, and Rock Invasion is also pretty good. This is a hard one. Actually, this is actually a hard one, because all 3 of them are pretty good. Now here, all 3 cards are super good. Here, also all 3 cards are super good. Here, Truck Boy is meh. So we're probably gonna dodge this one. Grots are very important. No Mocking About is very important, and Orc Encampment is also pretty good. However, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go with this. No, we're gonna go with this because the early game is what we're playing for. Let's now try the next one. Shooter Boy, Tides of Muscle, Get 'em Lads is very good. This is okay-ish, not too good, because Killa Khan is not that good. However, it can also work. Spanner, Mech Boy, Burna. We're definitely getting this because it's like a combo. Once again, Hornhelm, Mega Knob, Get 'em Lads, Attack Squid, No Mocking, and Gorkanaut. Now, considering we got the Mech Boy Gazmech, it might be a good idea to get a Spanner and Killa Khan now. So let's go for that. Slagaboy, Hornhelm, and Grot is pretty good. This is not too good because Gorkanaut once again costs too much. And this is bad. We're going to go for this. The next one is Banner Knob, Truck Boy, Gretchen Mob. This, as I already said, is pretty bad. Okay, so we're basically under like, what do we prefer? Do we want to get another Death Thread? I don't think we do. I think we're going to go a little more for early game. Makari the Grot is an automatic pick, so we're not even going to talk about it. It's like an automatic pick. So we got this once again. The Iron Gob is okay. Attack Squig, Bump Squig, Unbridled Carnage. This could be pretty good because we need Bump Squig for Necrons. Spanner, Bump Squig, Warbiker also could be pretty good. And we got a Prop Achille. And Prop Achille, honestly, is really good on boss Zexstruck. However, I'm also liking this. Do we have proper Kili already? We don't have a proper Kili. We want to get a proper Kili, right? Let's go for this then. And number 10, what we have is Prophet of the Wa. Will of the Gork is nice. This is also pretty nice. This is also pretty good. But since we have an early game focused deck, I guess we still need to go for some early game shenanigans. You know, these bomb squigs are actually pretty nuts. This is scary. This is like scary as hell. However, one Will of Gork is probably necessary. Let's now return the bots. And let's go into the game. This is not the best deck that we built here because we don't have Grot tanks. We have only one Makari. And we have the, I would say, number 3 of the Orc Warlords. But it's good. It still works. I'm sure we can get like at least 6 wins. 30 Makaris? That would be like so crazy. With this guy, you just go face like crazy because that armor and everything is really good. You gotta play very aggro with this. Oh, Makari. Hello. Yes, boss. Yes, boss. So we need to go face. It is the place. The real good thing about boss Zexstruck is that he... What the hell are you playing, brother? What is this? What is this? What is this? Is that he can take out flyers with ease. So Eldar are gonna be less of a problem. Because since he flies, he can attack melee into flyers. And there's only a few flyers that are good at melee. Okay, we've equalized the HPs. That's pretty good. Reason why I sacrificed the Grots is that this is not Gaskell. You're not playing to build a tempo board. You're playing to go face. However, you should not be a degenerate, of course. You should also consider trading when necessary. You need to certainly consider trading when you need to. Because as you saw from my previous draft, when the other Zexstruck refused to take out my Grots, it ended badly. Ooh, speaking of which, let me show you what I was talking about, gentlemen. So, we do this, then we do this, and voila, threat neutralized. Normal Orc Boy? That's interesting. Normal Orc Boy usually isn't that good, but maybe there was an idea behind it. Not sure. I never see Orc Boys being played in any good deck, but it's because, like, why would you want to have an Orc Boy since it doesn't have Tide, right? When you have Slaga Boys instead. Okay. Maybe he was flexing, yeah, who knows. Because Orc Boy is just not the way to go, man. Okay, Storm Raven. Called it. There's still a Spanner on the board, though. Why? Ooh, look at what I got here. Hello. Hello.
May our sacrifice
Eh.
be of the Emperor.
Got him. We really should be doing the chaos missions. Like, maybe we should also take a break at some point and go into practice mode to just do the missions, man. I'm gonna leave this. Reason why I'm not mulliganing for Makari is that I have a lot of weird cards in this deck, unlike the previous Gaskell one. Plus, I cannot afford to mulligan badly because this guy runs out of resources really quickly. So when I saw I had a semi-good hand, I just kept it. Sometimes you gotta make decisions like that. Okay, he already has Makari. He has double Makari. Jesus friggin' Christ. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I think we're gonna get our ass kicked, like, very hard in this game. Well, we'll see. Oh, shoot. Well, that's not too good, is it? Okay. Alright, bro, what the hell? Yeah, this is lost. This is instantly lost. Yeah, of course, Ferdy, I totally agree. In ranked, it's much harder because everybody has good cards. Plus, everybody is playing a constructive deck, so which means that their decks are very, very effective. Okay, I think we're wasting time by playing this one, so let's resign. You probably a lot of you want to see these games being played out until the end, and I understand, but this one was a little too one-sided, right? So it's best if we go to the next game and not lose some time. Okay, another Ultramarine. Let's swap these and leave Shoota Boy. Okay, there's some Asian names that I don't understand, so don't know who that is. Death from above. Okay, Gretchen mob it is. Next turn we can do the Shoota Boy play that was done against us. That's fine. That is fine. Okay. We could do a shooter boy or we could do a scar boy. And I think in this case, we're gonna go for scar boy.
That's too big.
Okay. That is actually nice. That is actually nice. Unless he pulls something else out of his... You know what? Then this is actually nice. Why? That's a weird play. Next turn, I'm just gonna drop 2 kilocons on him, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be pretty hard to deal with. Is the server for the game global? I think so. It should be, at least. Given the player base, we really want to have a global server, I would say. What's with the sun? Gonna have to fix my curtains in a second. That was a pretty slow turn. Might actually cost him. That might cost him. And then we do this. Then we do this. Then we do this. And then we do this. If you reduce to 0, do you have infinite cons? No, you don't, because con only has tied 1, meaning that it can only be replayed once. No more. So if you would have 0, you would drop only 2 maximum. The number of tide that the unit has is the number of times you can play it. For example, Hornhelm boys have tide 2, so you can play 3 of those. $14, 15. Actually, wait. Let me do it in a fun way. Yep. There we go. Kilocon supremacy. The only infinite model with a green horde. Yeah. The only infinite is definitely the Makari one. Nemesor. Nemesor is not too much of a bad matchup, honestly. He is going to be spamming the board a lot. You know, this is a rare case where you actually want to stay a little on the defensive, I think. Not defensive, just on board control. We cannot let this guy outswarm us. They haven't added new cards. No new cards yet. I think the new cards will come in January. I remember. What do you remember, my friend? They need to add some neutral card pools, just like in Horus Heresy Legions. We need jam, we need anti-stealth, and that's gonna solve a lot of problems, honestly. I swear the Necron music is such a banger. But then they can jam my precious Makari. Yeah, that's one of the things. Orcs are gonna be pretty sad about that. I mean, I try to be fair when I'm playing my Makari. The first time I introduced it on my stream, I abused it hard, but ever since I'm trying to be pretty fair with it. By fair, I mean like, I, for example, attack twice with Makari and then attack with my Orc Knob. So if I have another resource that can be sacrificed for it, I do it. Because it's kind of really leaves a bad taste in my mouth. This is getting a little scary, right? Well, he's running low on resources just like us, but that's the thing. He cannot deal with our sheer brutality with low resources. Okay. I played like 100 games, never once pulled an infinite combo. It's rare, it's not that common. Yeah, I think he might be in trouble. I think he might be in big trouble. That's not gonna help you. There we go. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Not one bit. Okay. That's win number 3. I love my Pollux deck, want to play as Siggy, but they didn't just nerf Siggy, they nerfed the whole Imperial Fist like very hard. I think it was a little too harsh. There were too many nerfs coming their way. Was a little bit too much, I think. Okay, we're gonna drop a Truck Boy. Reason, against Chaos, you always want to develop your board as soon as possible, because then they drop units and they can buff them, so every damage counts. Every bit of damage. See what I mean? Yeah, in paper card games, definitely, I agree. Okay. There we go. We shut it down. Let your hate fester. Once again, take it out. He's eventually gonna run out of resources. And with our ability, we have a very high range of what we can take out. That's not good. That's not good, so I'm just gonna do this. As I'm saying, that Warp Talon is such a scary unit, man. It's a unit that's always being slept on. There we go. You've seen obscenely long shutter work on Yogg-Saron animation. Yeah, dude. yeah. I do remember that. I do remember that. The Yogg-Saron moment.
Your scum is already mine.
Yeah, just waiting like for 10 hours until he throws a big bazillion fireballs out. It was a little funny, but yeah. Other than that, it was not a nice experience. It was absolutely not a good experience. Okay, takes out Makari. Heldrake. Oh, wow. That's a nasty combo. But now that I know that you've used it, I'm gonna swarm your board. When you see the removal play being played, just swarm it, because chances are lower that he has another one. Heldrake is a waste here because he's gonna take out low value units, and only 3 of them, and it might be even 2 if one goes face. Oh, sad. Sadge. Sadge. That is very scary, not gonna lie. You know what? I'm not gonna attack him. Stay safe. And next turn is lethal. He might kill me now, though. What are you doing? What are you doing? He misplayed so hard, but he did take us out. Christ. I wish that Heldrake had not hit me. That was just RNG working against me. No hits on this guy. And yeah. That was a bit of a sad display. Okay, boys, give me a moment. I'll be back in a couple of seconds. Couple of minutes. Okay, gentlemen, we back it again, once again. So let's continue our draft experience, which is not exactly going too well right now, but that's all right. Let's try to get 6 wins at least. There's gonna be packs, there's gonna be some gems, so there's still things to be had and things to be won there. So we got another Abaddon named Baba Yaga, who has a very cool icon. Where'd he get that? How'd you get that? Is that something he bought for gold? Oh my god, that looks so cool. I want that. Yes, we gotta play the Orc Boy. As I said, early board is very important. So last game, apparently, it would have been better to do Will of Gork. Will of Gork was the way to go, apparently. Okidaka is dead, Killy. Okay, this is good. Keep pushing. Oh, what did I miss? I was not looking. What the hell? Right. Okay. Ooh. Another scary stuff, right? Very well, very well. We can still deal with it. We can actually deal with it for free, even. And you know what? Let's keep him stunned. So that he doesn't take out any of my grots. Ooh, that's not too good. But honestly, not too bad either. Helldrake strikes so soon is something that certainly works for us. Let's keep pushing the damage. Okay, this time I'm not gonna let that thing survive. No matter what. Like, there's no way I'm letting that live. That thing won the last game, so... and he has Abaddon's Chosen for it as well. Think we lost. Nope. We're alive. Thanks to the very skillful top deck. We live. I do believe that that is indeed it. It's from Slavic mythology for sure, but I think it's actually a woman. It's like a witch, basically, a crone. Go here, please. Okay. Very close. Oh, Jesus, he high rolled that so much. And because of that, I'm 1-off lethal. Nah. That is pretty sad. That is pretty sad. That was a very failed draft from our side. Oh, and he has possession. Oh well. After 112 wins, I guess it was warranted to make a failed draft. It's okay. Let's get what we get. It's fine. That can certainly happen. Alright, so we got one booster. We're gonna do that, and let's now do some chaos missions so that data is not synchronized. Really. Bro. Are you kidding me? Okay, wait, let me re-enter the game. We're actually close to getting another legendary. We're actually pretty close to getting another one. Okay, so we're at 25 packs actually, so we might really want to do some drafts at some points because of that. Okay, we got Dark Pact of Blood mission, Codex mission, Flank mission. Okay, let's do the Dark Pact of Blood mission, which is pretty easy to pull off with no problems. Just as I typed, you top decked out, no Mac. Yeah, pretty much. Both face. Okay. Still fine. That's actually good that he took that out, because that thing could have grinded him down. And this way I can have more time to draw into my apostle and keep giving the blood marks. No good play shall go unpunished. Yeah, pretty much. And there's the apostle. There we go. I'm starting to get serious PTSD because of this card, by the way. Oh, hey, Western Corsair. This is practice. I'm doing the Chaos mission. This is practice, and we're gonna jump into ranked afterwards. We're just doing a practice game for Chaos mission. Make sure he can't take this out. Much important to give this survivability, because with that we can do the mission very easily, man. Okay, now we start to steamroll with the mission. Okay, for now I don't think we have a lot of blood ones. We need 15 of those. Oh, come on. Okay. We'll get there eventually. Okay, that's good, that's good. Packs of blood, give me more. No packs of blood on these ones, okay. Okay. I think one more turn and we got it. Fucking piece of shit. The bot trolling me like that. Okay. I think you just extended your suffering, my friend. You've extended your suffering by quite a lot. Because now I gotta be sure that I get the blood one. Come on, give me Dark Oratory. Dark Oratory. Come on, Dark Oratory. Just one. Please. Wow, it's not giving it to me. Okay. Okay, just one more turn and we bail. Just give me the... Give me the Dark Oratory. Finally! Okay, we did it. Okay, finally, man. There we go. Now then, campaign. So, this is a little bit of a question because if I go here, I do get the unit that I'm missing. But if I go this way, I get more packs. I guess we start by going this way. And then afterwards, if we don't get a Plague Marine out of anything, then I'll come back to get this. So that's probably how we're gonna progress this thing. Let's go to a little bit of ranked again. Let's see if there's anybody playing. I hope there are people playing, really. Like there's... No, 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 no. I'm not sure bots can feel suffering. Be pretty cool though, like Robot Trick and Existential Crisis. I certainly hope that he suffered. By the way, this Eldar offense card needs to be fixed or scrapped or something. It's very unfair for the Eldar, honestly, because most of the other factions benefit much more from, essentially from this ability than the elves themselves. Yeah, he has to take 3 damage now. And now I follow up with the Venom Thrope. So yeah, it's pretty unfair, to be honest. It kind of puts them in a heavy disadvantage. Create name. That's a nice name there. Ooh. That's scary. I do have a Carnifex though. Still a tough target to take out. Warp Spider. Okay. Ah, Carnifex lives. You ain't taking that out so easily. Okay. This is good control right there. Man, I love Carnifex. Just a crazy card. There's very few factions that can easily deal with Carnifex, an early one. It's not always... yeah, I'm definitely gonna rush the legendary. It's just that my point here is, do I wanna go through one way there or the second way? It's usually best to go there with the best cards possible. So, yeah. No, I have not replaced my Psychomancers. I think that they are still very good cards. The Psychomancers are really good. I'm gonna drop the Screamer Killer. Psychomancers are still pretty good. They're just worse against the Tyranids. But the Rally Stump plus the HP Revert is very good. That's one of the better changes that EG has done for sure. It's a very nice change. I was taking a lot of damage here. I think the Saim Han are going to suffer today. This is Carnifex. Nope. And this time I'm not gonna make the mistake of making this Hemlock food. It's gonna be over here and the Screamer Killer is gonna stay here. Psychomancers are definitely good. If you want to replace something, my recommendation would be to replace whatchamacallit? Oh my god, what's that thingy called? Conquering Tyrant. Yeah, Conquering Tyrant. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, let's do it like this. And he's out of Spirit Stones. War Spider is indeed very slow. I don't run it on my Eldar. Oh, yeah, so, yeah, sorry about that. I forgot to say replace them with. The healing with Conquering Tyrant is really good, but it used to be much better against the Ultramarines and stuff like that. I do believe right now the better call is to go for something more of an early game, maybe go for Gauss Immortals or things like that. I'm still not sure, to be honest, but I'll get there eventually. I'm going to show you what my Emotech deck looks like right now. I haven't replaced them yet. I'm just saying that I think it's the better option than replacing Psychomancers, because Psychomancers are still pretty good, I think. Oh, what's the mission? Melee, Swarm, yeah. Wait a minute. So this is the deck that I'm running right now. I altered it a little bit. I still have my Conquering Tyrants though. But if I were to change the Conquering Tyrants, maybe I would put Gauss Immortals or stuff like that in it, because, or maybe if not Gauss Immortals, I would play Protection Protocol, just for more resurrection and low cost tactics. Actually, there's another very interesting thing that you guys can really do. Give me a second. If you want to play the Necrons, another very interesting thing, if you have Divination of Menhir, what you can do is you can play like Canopex Spider and Divination of Menhir into Protection Protocol, because that way you have an 8 HP unit on the board, and on top of that it summons some Scarabs. So you're not playing a Scarab build per se, but you're doing something that is equally annoying, right? So that's certainly something that you can consider doing. Or you could play Tyranids. Well, Necrons are still my favorite, but I've been enjoying my Tyranids like crazy. But I have not been enjoying the time it takes to friggin' get my opponents. The current rank 1 is playing Necrons. Who's current rank 1? Aquaman? Yeah, he is playing Scarabs indeed. Scarabs are pretty good against orcs. They work pretty well against orcs. I just don't like Scarab builds. I don't play them because I think it's a bullshit mechanic. In some matchups it's super weak. In some matchups it's just plain abusive. So I try not to play Scarabs that much. But they can certainly work really well. You're gonna need the Extermination Annihilation command though for Scarabs, I believe. Okay, no opponents. At this rate, we will have to play against bots or something. Okay, we found it. Yeah, Scarabs can be inconsistent, but that's why you have... that's exactly why you have Emotech for that. Infinite biomorphologies, right? I'm gonna keep it. Oh, we have the person who's second on the ladder. Hooray. Let's see what he's playing. Not Emotech, sorry. Oricon is good for that consistency. Because he, like, draws the cards that you need. And he goes melee into face. Well done, well done, well done. Mwah. Amazing, brother, amazing. Are you kidding me right now, bro? Yeah, but he could do the free friggin' thing. Why? You know what? You know what? Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Now he goes ranged. Okay. Okay, so what we could do is we can play the Screamer Killer, but Screamer Killer is a little bit too early. What we can do is we can drop a Carnifex, give it one more armor, put it in invisibility, and pray that he doesn't have no mocking about. But remember, we're literally praying that he doesn't have it. My guy is playing Orc Boy. Interesting. There's a couple of things we can do here. I'm just thinking which is the best way. We could do Bloodthirst and just clear it out. I kind of want to leave the Predator Instincts for this. Okay, let's try like this. I definitely think that Orc Boy is a meme. It's just that there are just better options for that. I think he's memeing a little bit with that. Not good. Jesus, what's with this guy? And he didn't attack. I don't know. Weird. What an absolute idiot! You know, they had mentioned that this guy plays pretty badly, but I never really expected. How is this guy second? How are you second on the ladder, bro? He's doing some crazy stuff, playing Orc Boys, going melee face, then not even reading that this thing can regen. I think it's just either he's like making fun of us, or he really is an idiot. I don't know. What the literal What the little... Wow. Okay, brother. Okay. Wow. Wow. That was something else. You know what? Just no comment. Let's just continue playing. Yeah, right now I guess people are just using I don't know. That was nuts. Okay, we're gonna start with infinite biomorphologies, and this is pretty bad, but we're gonna use it for health. The Eldar have a problem dealing with high HP units because of their lack of hard removal. So this is how we're gonna go for it. Tyranid Prime next turn. That's a beautiful with a nice follow-up. I was told that this guy, you know, I was told that this guy plays like Green Horde into 3 Grots and stuff like that. Like that was like I don't know. Whatever, I guess. That is very weird. To me, that is Very weird. Either he's a Giga Chad and memeing like very hard, or he's just bot farming day and night. I don't know. It's either one of the two. He's either memeing. If he's memeing, I respect that. That's pretty cool. I totally respect that if he's memeing. Alright, we took a lot of resources off that Eldar right there. Real question is, what do we want to play next turn? I think what we're going to play is we're going to play the Neurogaunt. And once we drop the Neurogaunt, we're going to drop Stealth on it. Because next turn then we can actually take out the Flyer there. Do you have a stream schedule? Unfortunately, not yet, but a lot of you have been asking me for that, so maybe I can make a stream schedule, stream and content schedule for you boys. I can definitely do that. I can definitely do that. That's too bad. That is not good. That is not good at all. However, once again, I do have my Tyrant Guard, which is going to be a hell to deal with, so there's that. Seven HP Tyrant Guard is pretty hard to deal with. So that's 4 damage, 5 damage. I think that's more teachings of Gork, what he's embracing there. Eldritch Storm. Fair enough. That is a little bit scary. I'm not gonna lie, gentlemen. That is a little bit scary. I'm gonna give this armor. And I'm also gonna increase the HP. I'm running very low on resources, but kinda so is he. If this manages to survive this turn, oh, it's gonna be a big hurting. I'm not sure. Like, last game has me in shock, people. Like, what the heck was that? Okay, what's going on here? What did I miss? What did he do? He went face? I'm sorry, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute here. So, this is 6. This is 7, 14. Not enough. Not enough, unfortunately. So let me count the damage that he has. This is 3 damage, this is 3 damage, this is 5 damage, right? Okay. Thoughts on the Black Legion since the Patriotic exclusively play them and what would you suggest? I'm gonna show you what I would suggest. I'm gonna show you guys what I would suggest you play on Kill Talk. And I did not expect this. I did not expect this, boys. I did not expect this. Ah, that was bad. That was bad. I think we're gonna lose this. We had a lethal, but he dropped the front line, so there you go. I'm gonna show you how I would like build chaos. Chaos I would build for. Okay. In any case, I'm gonna show you after this game. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, now we're dead. Unless he draws uber shitty, we're dead as hell. Pretty close game though. I like this game. Just sneezed and heard a crack somewhere in my body. Do not recommend. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Yeah, we lost. Let him finish us off. He played well. Let him take his rightful killing blow. He has earned it. Oh, I lost 10 points only? Where is this guy on the ladder? Why did I only lose 10 points? What was his name again? Oh, Karmba. Okay, wait. Where's Karmba? Oh, he's number 4 on the ladder. Okay. Alright, alright. Now that's somebody that definitely could play play there. He played pretty well. He made some nice choices and so on. That friggin' orc guy, I don't know, man. You guys know that I don't like to be disrespectful to other players, and I rarely do it, but that was like, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe what I saw there. Against Chaos, as I've said, you always want to drop something, even if it means you're wasting a tide. You always want to drop something on the board, because Abaddon himself does not have the means to destroy this. And if he drops a unit, I need something to be there. Okay, that's good. That's good, actually. That's good. Carnifex incoming. Carnifex incoming. Certainly. Should I still attack? Yeah, I definitely should. Oh, you? You sneaky. Ah. Oh, you sneaky bastard. That ain't good. That's not good at all. Or have to drop a screamer. If he hadn't given him the HP buff, I would have done Hive Crone, but unfortunately it happened, so we'll have to. Oh my god, this is not gonna be good. This is not gonna be good at all, boys. And he still gave him HP. God, this is not good, man. The regeneration. Ah. Okay, I got the flank, so that's pretty good. With the flank, we could do something, right? Let's see what is the best option we have here. We could play Hive Crone into flank, in which case this gets taken out. Yeah, let's do it like this. I spit it on this one because I don't want him to do that strike. And unless he buffs it, he's not going to be able to, so. But unfortunately, he had that scary card. Oh, and he got 2. Christ, this is not good. I might take a ton of damage here. Depends on what he chooses to play. Or he might actually choose to trade and just buff this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see anyway. Okay. Don't give it HP, please. Thank you. Now I can actually do some work. He could strike, but the unit has to survive in order to do the strike. I want the 1,000 Suns in this game, by the way. Give it to me. This has 7 HP. We need 8 damage, right? We can definitely deal 8 damage. That's not a problem. There we go. I get 1 ranged attack, but here's the thing. My crone was alive, and if he decided to attack the crone, that's where the problems would emerge. This is a scary game, by the way. Wow. This is a good game. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this match. I am enjoying this match. I think there's gonna be Demons of Nurgle. Let's go! We're having a crazy match here, boys. Infinite biomorphologies. Can I get a flank? That's fine. No flank. So how do I do this then? So that I just don't die. I'm one off from killing this fucker right here. I could take out these two things though. And I need the Venom Thrope here. Just to distract him. Maybe he's gonna... Oh wait, he might do a Helldrake strike here. We could still pull this game off. Nope, we're not gonna pull it off. Oh God, no. That was a very good game. That was a very good game. If we got a flank or a bloodthirst or something, we could have done it. But I think we held up pretty well. He had a very good early game, and considering that, we still held off pretty well. Replace this, replace this, replace this. Yeah, but how do I take out the front line with that? There was also a front line here that I had to take out first. Oh, I could oh, you're right. I misplayed it. Ah! Oh God! Ah, shit, guys, you shouldn't have told me that. Fuck. Oh, sorry, Corsair, I forgot about the chaos. I'll show you right after this game. Oh my God. I'm a degenerate, but it's okay. But it's okay. Sometimes it's fine to be a degenerate. I definitely think that there will be sub-factions because we already see that there's going to be different dynasties and stuff because look at this. This is not Tyrannus, this is High Fleet Leviathan, right? So there's like a lot of things in this game that already show that there's going to be sub-factions and you probably are going to be able to choose. And there's going to be different bonuses based on different factions. Let's say some factions might have, some orc clans might have a stronger Storm Boy or a Shooter Boy or something. Now, he needs to use his hard removal on this, else this is like... Yep, and now you're gonna deal with the 2 armor Carnifex. Deal with armor 2 Carnifex, my brother. Oh, it's Lieutenant Calcium. Lieutenant Facium. Go on. Snowfire is the second UM which I saw. I think we saw... Yeah, I think this is also the second UM that we saw on the ladder. Uh-oh. Unfortunate. Unlucky for him. This is gonna hurt. He can also hurt me pretty badly though. Don't forget that, guys. There's also... Still, he has a lot of burst. And Lieutenant Calcius can do a lot of work. Lieutenant Calcium can do a lot of work. Uh-oh. We got some big boy Tyranids. Don't tell me you have two of those. Don't be a monster. Aw, my synapse got taken out. Still not going face. He has that invulnerability, don't forget. Okay, we need a healing now. We might lose. If he does invulnerability and goes face, if he then has double death from above, we just lose the game. Though he would have to be very lucky to have double Storm Raven, double death from above, and invulnerability in his hand as Kalgar. As Tigurius, I can understand, but as Kalgar, RNG on that is pretty low. So we'll need either a front line or something there. If he's thinking a lot, he probably doesn't have what I just said, right? Then he wouldn't be thinking so much. Lieutenant Calcium. And let me guess, invulnerability, no? Okay. As you can see, guys, Kalgar can still be scary. Nah, I don't think so. I've played against Snowfire before, and he doesn't tend to do that. Okay, guys, you wanted to talk about a Chaos deck. So, unfortunately, I don't have, like, a lot of Chaos cards, but I'm going to explain what I think, right? In my opinion, first of all, let's talk about the Warlord, okay? You want to go for Abaddon, the Despoiler, and you want to go for Harken Worldclaimer, right? Either one of these two. Sylar is just not reliable enough to do. You can still play him, he's fun, but I think it's not too reliable. The number one units that you need. Now, first of all, Chaos Legionary is essential. It's essential because of this ability that he has right here. If you play this into the counterattack, you can easily get a 2-5 on the board on turn 1, which also has a chance to damage the necessary target. And this can high roll really quickly, so you gotta have this. Dark Oratory is a must because it's basically a choice of pact for everybody. However, if you're not planning to play like board control and play more aggro, you can go for Abaddon's Chosen instead of Dark Oratory. By the way, double Abaddon's Chosen is also a good idea because once again it lets you choose which Dark Pact you want to get, right? Now, next very important thing in the current meta is Traitor's Hate, because you probably want to have that AoE against the orcs, so probably this is something that you want to run at least one copy of. Rubric Marine can work, but this is a very combo dependent card, so this might be a little weak early on. Host of Chaos, double Host of Chaos is a must in your deck because it now costs 3 and draws 2 cards while also giving you Abaddon's Chosen. So this can essentially give you 4 cards if you're lucky enough. This is absolutely nuts, so Host of Chaos is a must. You need to have Noise Marine because right now this is an S tier unit in my opinion. 3 energy, 2/4, but if you attack with your Warlord, this is essentially a 3 energy, 3/4/4, which is really, really good with potential to growth, right? For growth. Plague Marine is an absolute must because Plague Marine with Spondum, which is also like a must, is very good because with Spondum plus Plague Marine, your Plague Marine might become unstoppable, so it's absolutely necessary to have this. And Possessed Marine is also good because it's an early removal and the health buff on it was much needed. I think Chosen is just too slow. Yeah, sure, you can give it like a mark of your choice, but doesn't really do much. You can go for Aspiring Champions, and Veteran Legendary is, I think, the best out of these because it's just a flat, good amount of stats. But the other cards that I would certainly recommend is Master of Executions, because this thing can deal inhuman amount of damage, plus 4 energy, 5 health is just nuts. This is very hard to take out. And Warp Talon is another must unit because the fact that it can go stealth and then you can just pour your buffs on it is amazing. With Possessed Champion, same thing, flank unit with buff to its HP, absolutely necessary. And you want to go for Bringer of Decay as well because as you guys saw, Bringer of Decay is really, really good. It's very hard to deal with and it allows you to deal a lot of damage. Now, the other things that you could do, you could go for Leervine Ukris if you want, because right now it can deal a ton of damage. However, it is a little bit slow, so you might not want to include that in your deck, depending on the playstyle that you do, because if you drop this, it might get taken out really easily, plus the 6 HP is not a lot. However, it can still win you games, as you saw on the stream. And, of course, you want your Dark Apostle if you're playing for buffs. You want your Drachnian, because it's just disgusting if you get this on curve, and you want to have double Helldrake Strike because double Helldrake Strike is essential for that AoE plus pressure. From the late game, I just do not recommend any cards at all. They're just too slow to play in the current meta. I don't recommend Demonic Pact. It's just a worst version of the Ultramarine one. You're rarely gonna have a good situation for that. And when you have like leftover places on your deck, you can go for stuff like Disgustingly Resilient, Gifts of Chaos, and of course, where's that thing again? Where's that thingy? The thing that gives you attack. Yeah, Demonic Frenzy. So these things can give you the one-shot combos that you need. So yeah, that's pretty much what your Chaos deck is gonna look like. Those are the best cards for Chaos overall. You can play around with it, add some stuff, remove some stuff, but the cards that I mentioned are probably the essential cards for Chaos. So now let's hit more ranked and see what we can do. We're about to get to 2,800. That's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Okay, who's our next opponent? Tyrannid versus Tyrannid. Okay, Predator Instincts is good. Neurogaunt is good. Tyrant Guard can be good in this matchup. Oh my god, it's the god himself. It's the god himself. Okay, boys, get ready to get our ass kicked like very hard. It's the author of the deck himself. Let me just drop him a hi on the Discord. Okay, Shumatsu. Let's give him a menacing stare. Okay, okay, okay. So we're gonna start off with our Pyrovore. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see how this rolls. Oh, he plays Leviathan Tendrils. That's interesting. I never seen Shuma do that before. That's pretty interesting. Let's play the Neurogaunt Node Beast. And honestly, let's not attack. Chenghu, which deck do you mean? Do you mean the Tyrannid deck or do you mean the Chaos one? He plays the Swarm Lord. This is gonna be so scary. I'm gonna show you. It's not exactly posted, I think, because it's like my version of Shumatsu's deck, so most probably it's not exactly posted anywhere, but there might be like a very similar version by Shumatsu posted somewhere. That's quite possible. Oh, my guy is giving us a beating, though. How do we want to do this? That's the question. Okay, real question is, if he has the one turn kill, he'll take us out. If he does not have, we have chances. Oh, Shumatsu is playing a different deck today. He's playing a tanky one, right? Interesting stuff. Now, that was a bit of a mistake. I just missed the damage there. But it's okay, we're fine. We missed damage, but we're fine. I'm just super excited whenever I play against him, because I know he's like a Tyrannid god. Scary stuff, boys. Scary stuff. Now I just need to roll a... that's not good. Broodlord is gonna be pretty good if we get it. Oh, he got a flank too. Think he's gonna beat us up, bad boys. Here, get ready. Get ready, gentlemen. Think he has us. Think he has us. He has way more resources now as well, so there's a big chance that he's just gonna... ooh, Venom Throw. The sound of that Venom Throw is pretty cool. Okay, GG. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah, he uses like a bazillion types of decks, so it's very hard to really guess what kind of deck he's playing at this moment. But this is the one that is based on his deck. It's not exactly the same. I just added like my own taste to it, like pyrovores and stuff, and you know, it's pretty. It's pretty much very similar to what he's using. You don't have other tools to crack guard. Thanks for the tip. We'll keep it in mind. And he dropped a pretty good tip after the game as well. He said always keep Venom Thrope in the deck just to punch through the Tyrant Guard. And yeah, he's right. He is absolutely right. Let's go for the next game. Come on, we need now another opponent who will drop us like 50 points or something so that we can go to 2,800. Another Eldar. Okay.
Cleanse this place. We must protect the craft world.
I think the armor is gonna be really good. Three armor Tyrant Guard, one armor Venom Throw. That's gonna be hard for Eldar to deal with. For sure. Striking Scorpion. Ah, that is never good, boys. That is never good. Because it can deal a lot of damage for free. However, what we're going to do here is we obviously are just going to pass. We could actually heal and attack him right now. But I think we'll pass on that. Should be able to play Tyrant Guard next turn. It's going to be a big problem with 3 armor. The Striking Scorpion in general is a very weird card, you know, you could say. Sometimes it's really good to use it, sometimes it's not too good to use it. It really, really depends a lot on what is going on at that moment. You know, I'm thinking whether or not I should use Rapacious Hunger here, but I think I'm gonna hold off from doing that. I'm gonna take this out. And I'm gonna drop the Tyrant Guard. He'll have to waste quite a few resources to take out Tyrant Guard. If we got flank or stealth, the Zoanthrope is gonna be a pain. Okay, Witchfire. I expected him to do that, but the most he's gonna deal with that is 1. 1 damage, no more. There you go, as I said. And yeah, that's pretty bad. I hate it when that happens, honestly. But what can you do, bro? Oh, and he gained 2 Spirit Stones as well. Shit. So, do we got a flank or something? No, we do not. In that case, I think what we need to do is we need to play a Pyrovore. We need to heal up. And take this out. Okay. Understandable. Drops a Path of Command. Honestly, now it's getting a little bit annoying, so I'm going to... It's starting to get a little bit annoying. If he gets Reclaim the Stars right now, it's gonna be very sad. But that counterattack on the Eldar to gain 2 Spirit Stones is pretty good. Once I have that as well, I might go for a Reclaim the Stars deck myself. Oh. Interesting. We might lose this game right now. Like, by right now I mean like at this very moment. Because taking that range thing is gonna be very difficult, and he probably has the cane sword. Face. Oh, and he stuns and get it. You ain't joking, right? He's putting some work on us. Ah, that's a 100% a loss. Yep, that's a loss. That is a loss. I think what we are... You know what I'm doing wrong? I think I understand what I'm doing wrong in this specific matchup. I think I kinda got it. Dropping Tyrant Guard early against the Eldar is losing me games. I think that's what I come to realize here. So I'll keep that in mind for my future games. So don't drop Tyrant Guard. Even with 3 armor, he's able to take it out because of all the shuriken nonsense. So yeah, it would have been better if I just played Venomthrope. Not Venomthrope, so Zoanthrope. And afterwards we would drop the Tyrant Guard. So yes, I think that was our main mistake in that game right there. Because if I had played the Zoanthrope, he would have sacrificed maybe 1 or 2 units even in that case. Yeah, let's keep that in mind for future matchups, boys. Best be careful. Best be careful. So Tyrant Guard keeping Tyranid mirrors, but swap it out with Eldar. Keep it with Chaos, probably. Keep it with Necrons. So. Still need to think about that. I think it's a key card. Oh, finally. And speak of the devil, it's the Necrons. A lucky Lou. I tend to play a little passive against Necrons in the early game, but you know what? We can go a little bit offensive here. Okay, we dropped the warrior 100%. Now if he wants to take this out, he has to play Tomb Blade. Or that also works. By the way, I really like when they have to use that, the Necrons I mean, early on, because then they cannot combo with it too much. Okay, I think Neurogaunt it is, right? Yeah, Neurogaunt time. Scorpack Destroyer might be a problem. Oh, okay. I got a nice play here, actually. Got a pretty nice play. Now the Doom side might ruin our day a little bit. Just had to say it, didn't I? I just had to say it, didn't I? Oh, teacher, you degenerate. You just had to say it. And I'm just gonna have to drop it like this. I don't want to flank it. Leaving flank for the tyrants. I am putting him very low though on HP. Scorpax, huh? Okay. Interesting. So he chooses to... Is he gonna go greedy and go face? That's the question. No, he's smart. He's a smart boy. It didn't pay off, but that was a smart play. If I didn't get that card right now, I was dead with, like, basically just a Tyrant Guard on my board. At his mercy. So he played very smart. I think he's contemplating whether or not drop a methodical destruction. I think he should drop methodical destruction here if he has it. Lich Guard also works, obviously. Obviously, Lich Guard also works very well here. Ooh. Now it's time for methodical destruction. That's why I placed it to the right. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Smart plays. Very smart plays. And I'm out of resources. Absolutely dry. With simple Ravenous Hunter in my hand. Will we be able to deal with this foe? Or shall he send us back to the fleet? In the birthing pools. Yeah, he's gonna drop the Lich card. Fuck my life. Not good, bro. Not good. Not good for me, that is. Good for him. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Dun, 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 dun. This guy ain't joking. It's the best I got. Pain. Even another one, huh? There's still a chance we win, by the way. Don't give up hope, boys. Don't give up hope. Do not give up hope, gentlemen. Or rather, actually give up hope. We lost. Okay. Oh well, that was also a pretty good game. That was also pretty good. He dealt with all the threats pretty well. Ooh, you can't argue with that. Oh, and he had a Tomb World coming. I submit. I submit, good sir. I submit. I submit. Okay, gentlemen. Let me now check the shop. What's in the shop? Let's see. Oh. I mean... That was a good game. That was a good game. Oh, it's you. Okay. GG, man. GG. That was a great game. That was a great game. Well played, by the way. Very good plays. Very good plays indeed. Wait, let me rejoin the game. You controlled you controlled the situation really well. It was pretty impressive. Okay, now then, shop, cards, and let's see. I don't want the Dance of Death. I already have it. Just put in a legendary that I need, people. Come on. Okay, in any case, gentlemen, so thank you for tuning in today. That's going to be all for today. Hope you had fun. Hope you learned something. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I'll be back with some more, and I'll be back with some Rogue Trader